Testing, testing, testing. Okay. All right. Today we're building this. Well, it's not that heavy, but we're building this. This is the RX-78-2 Master Grade 3.0 kit from 2013 by Bandai. Yeah. So this is this has the old Bandai logo. I feel like they, because I saw a lot of videos, random things, people like building those recently. So I'm guessing like it got a reissue, reprint recently. Very large box, very large flats, like twice the size of like a normal HG. So it's like a free size. That's an A3 size. Wow, that's kind of small. I remember it like being bigger when I was a kid. Yeah, so this is like double the size of a normal HG box. But you have more stuff. It's basically the MG 2.0 Charizard that I built not too long ago was basically half the size, but like twice as tall. So volume-wise, it adds up to the same thing. But this is a 3.0. And in the background here we have the white base, so you get kind of a large, nice, not poster, but like the box art is very nice. A nice big cover on it. You got your gun cannons in the back and a GM for whatever reason. I guess it did fight. Oh yeah, I remember. Anyway, so yeah, this is the MG 3.0. Probably some improvements over the 2.0. It has well, it looks very much like oh, I should have like found my real grade kit kind of compare, because it seems like the articulations are kind of similar to the real grade, like the way it like moves and separates when you do all these things. Except I assume like this is gonna have to build the inner frame. You do get a core fighter. And yeah, and a little figure here of Amuro sitting and standing. I'm assuming these are going to be, well, it's going to be unpainted, obviously.
From YouTube, Other said great looking kit.
Hey, hello Other. How you doing? Nice of you to join. Feel free to like, subscribe, do all the usual. You don't have to ring any bell or anything. Just subscribe and dash, I guess, whatever it is. Oh, LED unit. I'm guessing it doesn't, it's an option, so you don't get an LED unit. You do get a leg unit though. It would be weird if it came without legs. Yeah, oh, the hand parts. So yeah, that's the thing. The hand parts, that's the interesting part about MG. It's basically very similar to perfect grade hands, where it is printed in different materials and you kind of just pop it out and bend it so it becomes like a fully articulated hand all in one thing. Run cell? Is that a word? His backpack is called Run cell? That's like the isn't that the brand for like the red thing that preschoolers use in Japan? Magnet coating parts. What is this? Magnet coating? What is that? I don't know about that. You got an inner frame, you got your core fighter, you got your thing. So I'm assuming the core fighter goes in there. You do have a weapon, although it doesn't look as nice as the I feel the real grade one was like different shades, like one part of it was white, so it's a bit more interesting. The feet are a bit bare though. That's not much of an inner frame for the feet. Yeah, so I've had this kit for a very, very long time, so hence the old Bandai logo here. And you can kind of see the box is kind of scratched up and dented in places. It's called banged up, so I've had it for a while. Alright, so not much else on the box. We got some stuff
from YouTube C003, but said, oh god, the hands, the horror. On both kits with those type of hands, I have lost a finger on each kit. The Sazabi Verka and the new Gundam Verka.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see about that. I mean, my real grades with the articulated hands are still fine. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. So there's not much else on the box. Like you can see, like you have your basic hyper bazooka and was it mega bazooka? I think it's hyper bazooka. And the basic beam rifle, and your basic. Everything's basic with this guy because he's the basic. It's a basic Gundam. But magnet coating, I don't know what that is. It's a weird. The backpack is called a Rancel. I guess because it has. It's a backpack. I thought Rancel was a brand. All right, so the core fighter like folds very nicely into a little rectangle, which is nice. Oh, marking parts. Is it etching or is it? Oh, we'll see. So let's get this open. It's a very large, big box here. Where am I gonna put this? I'm gonna yeet this somewhere. Oh, hopefully I might. Okay, I might need this in a minute. Let me just shove it over there. I might need it for reference. I'm gonna yeet the bottom part. Hopefully it didn't. And we get a booklet. There we go. Alright, so we do get a booklet with, you know, it is something higher grade because we have staples, metal parts in this kit, as you can see. There are metal parts provided. So, yeah, the evolution of the RX-78. Wait, what?
From YouTube, C003, but said the OG Grandpa Gundam. My local store had a few of these in stock, but I do want to get the PGU, and I don't tend to get the same mecha, even if the model kit is different.
Say what? Let's forget. Yeah, so like a bunch of decks, that's what I mean. Like, it seems like lots of people are building this now. Because it came in stock. A lot of these came in stock recently. So a lot of people started buying them. But yeah. The problem with the PG Unleashed for this one is that the hands do not, it's just lumps of plastic, which is kind of a waste. They should at least, for that price you're giving you, like, they could give you a set of fixed hand and at least a few magnets. There's magnets? Say what? Or is that, hold on. Is that concept art? The original Gundam. The reason it's so powerful. Magnets. That makes no sense. But yeah, so now we have here the evolution. It started RX-78-3 and then RX-78-2 and then NT1 and then... I think the evolution is a bit backwards. And then the Zeta Gundam and then... This guy? Oh, that's weird. Oh wait, never mind. That's a weird evolution. So you got lots of little things here,
From
but somehow
YouTube, C003, but said from experience I can say, it was a good call that they went with a set of non-articulated hands.
Nah, but it's like, it's not the same. Like, they can give you like a set of fixed hand if you want it to hold a weapon, but the articulated hands you can do like various hand gestures with. I think it's more fun. Why do we have... Oh, okay. This is all the various models. We have the original 1995, which I think they re-released this recently. They re-released the original one. 1.5 version Ka, the first version Ka. The year 1 wars, they look beefier. Yeah, it's like they keep like remaking those, and of course you have the like original HGUC ones. Oh no, those are master grade. Never mind, because I recently built this one, so not the I thought it was. Yeah, so basically you have a line of master grade kits here. So the first page, then you have your parts listing, and of course we start with the core fighter. Okay. Yeah, so we get a booklet of things. the centerfold is color, and we get the color guide for our thing, so you can see it here in its full story. Yeah, like the Gundam kind of evolved over time. Like it started out very cartoony, but gradually it gets more and more realistic. Like the shape of it is more machine-like, less like.
From YouTube, C003, but said, oh yeah, my local store does have the OG Verka version. And the box is so much smaller, it's almost HG size despite the guy himself being 1/100.
Hey John.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, hey.
How you doing? What else going on here? The run cell, which is a weird thing because this is like, I'm pretty sure it's a brand of the thing. So I don't know if they... Well, it's a D in there. Run cell. Just kind of backpack. So basically this is a preschooler. Yeah, and the spider looking hands here. Looks like a crab. There you go, we got a crab already. I don't think I'll be able to turn this one into a crab. And of course you got the rest of it here. Instructions, and then marking guide. In the back. Nothing else. There's nothing on the back. They so much luxury that they can afford to like waste the whole page with just the title and a white background. Luxury, I tell you. Alright, let's get to actually probably. So one thing you should get in the habit of doing is checking off runners. Wait, there's parts you don't use? What the hell? There's parts you don't use. Why? This is master grade. How would you have? Oh, I guess you might reuse it for the runners for the weapons might be reused from elsewhere. Let me get scissors. All right. One thing I should be doing. Let me try. Hold on. You can't open it. Like you're opening a bag of chips. So I need, actually now I need something to write with. A marker.
From YouTube, C003, but said unused parts must be because they are reusing runners from 2.
Yeah. And G1. Let's check off G1.
From YouTube, John Ventura said I'm working on my Halloween-themed Calibarn now. Got the head, chest, and right arm painted. I'm working on the left arm now.
This is gonna be orange. Okay, wait, it's already purple, isn't it? The Calibarn. It already has like somewhat Halloween-y colors to it. H1, check it off. So like I don't know why. Yeah, well, close enough. Sometimes there's Christmas music that sneaks in. You got copper plated thing here, although I do have some pretty decent, I think it's this one. I don't know. I think this might be copper. Or maybe this one. One of these. Or maybe even this one. I don't know. One of these is basically copper. So I do have copper markers now, but you do get like very nice. These are stickers. These are not water slide decals. These are stickers. But you couldn't do like metallic stickers with, you can metallic things like this with, unless you can you? I don't know. But these are not too bad. These are stickers, but they don't seem too thick. Or maybe like just because of the scale is now 1/100, you don't feel as thick. On an RG, they tend to feel very thick. This kit is from 2013, so it's slightly before real grade. So RX-78-2
From YouTube,
Gundam.
Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hello Marcel, how you doing? Okay, this one's from 2008. So these are the reused runners. Yeah, this one's from version 2.0. Or maybe even earlier. So this is K. I need to check off runners. I know I'm doing this now. I should probably have done that every single kit I build. Okay, where are you?
From YouTube, C003, but said I bought some decals for the Banshee I'm getting, and they're water slides with a golden texture.
So actually, waterslide decals can be gold? Can be metallic? Because I've never seen those before. Like metallic water slides. I feel like the metallic paint would be a bit thicker. So G2. G2. Yes. H2. Of course. Let me just put those together. So G1 and G2 there. This is H1 and H2. This was K, this was E. Let's put our stickers somewhere else because I'm not really going to use the stickers unless, well, there might be some reason to do this. We do have a lot of runners. So it's basically double the size, double the runners of an SG kit, and we have a lot of full-size runners. Alright, so F2. Why can't you put F1 and F2 together, seriously? J2. Then I. Oh, polycaps. It's a master grade, but we still get polycaps. Big polycaps. Polycaps from 2008 again, so probably, so this is basically just an upgrade of the 3.0. Oh, it's the 2.0, I mean. And we got tiny ammo over here. And these are the parts for, alright, J1. And just do a quick check. Some armors are a bit distorted because of age, I guess. This is a very old kit. But yeah, it's almost, yeah, 10 years, over 10 years old, probably as old as this one. And the hands everyone is terrified of here. MP1, which is made of polypropylene, and the giant, apparently, yeah, 2006, so I guess this is like, yeah, reused master grade standard beam saber parts here. And this is A. Oh, that's a very small runner A. Usually runner A is the multicolor one. This is usually his runner A. Runner A. Okay. And get that open. We got our clear parts from the C.
From YouTube, C003, but said one of the local stores was pre-selling the Sinanju MG I wanted, so I got it, and supposedly it should arrive here by next week. But Tuesday I happened to walk by my other local store and they had it.
No, so you bought, okay.
From YouTube, C003, but said despite the fact their online stock said they didn't have any left.
I got too many runners now. I don't know where anything goes. Okay, let's make sure we don't damage those stickers. I need to find somewhere to put it safe. Okay, let's put it upside down over there. So hopefully it won't get damaged. Alright, so yeah, so we got all the parts, nothing seems to be missing. Alright. So I guess we're gonna start building this thing. Get our tools.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, do you have the RX-78-2 recirculation in your backlog?
Circulation? What's that? I don't have that many RX-78. Oh, is the... Yeah, no, I don't have that. It's a P Bandai. I don't really have P Bandais. Is it the, Oh, it's green. Is it the one that's made out of, like, recycled parts? It's like, I don't know where to get them. Well... I mean, if I could...
C003, but said I'm not sure, but I think it's Gunpla made from recycled plastic.
Yeah, what was it?
From YouTube, John Ventura said the neon green version.
Yeah, it's like multiple colors, so that you can't really predict, apparently, which colors you get. Or maybe they do have like a set number of colors that they can get, I guess. So I guess. Alright, that'll do. Alright, so we need... Oh, they tell you nicely which runners you will need. Runners A, which is this guy, and runners B, which is... So I guess that helps, so you know like, what you're dealing with here. So, let's see how this all feels. I'm assuming it. Wait, I'm gonna need this part. Yeah, that's all. And this looks like the nose. Plastic is a bit hard. Am I gonna need B3 anywhere? Looks like... Well, I don't know. Alright, so looks like we're gonna need a lot of A 2, 3, 14, 17... I'm just gonna get the whole thing. I mean, there are parts in there that clearly don't fit in here. We do get a little ammo inside the core fighter.
From YouTube, C003, but said also I did manage to finally get some diamond files for my Gunpla. My local store was selling M for once. A map practice with the action base I got for my unicorn.
I just removed the ammo here. I'm probably gonna lose sight of him. I just need... all I use really are this metal file. Diamond file is really for like clearing out, like once you're doing fine detailing. Just to get rid of the nubs, this is good enough. Well, lots of... This isn't a version car kit. Is it? No, it is not. Just 3.0. I do have a couple of version car kits that I haven't built yet in my backlog. We'll get there eventually. Alright, so we'll need... Actually, I'm getting the wrong parts. This is obviously going to be a multi-part build. I'm not going to finish everything today. So my build will like maybe... I guess up till 11 here, so another 2 hours and a half. So... Or I could do a marathon build and build the whole thing in one sitting. That can also work. I can do that. What am I even doing? So A2, A3, A20. Let's actually build this the way it's... The gates are quite large on this thing. It's like scaled up size gates. What the hell? A2, A3. Is this in a cam? What the hell are those things doing? The heck? For some reason this snipper doesn't like this kit. I mean, you can kind of tell what parts go in there, but there are parts that don't seem to go in there either. Now, look at that. This is a clear part with the landing gear. Why though? The landing gears are clear parts. Odd choice. Heck. Let me just get everything. And we'll make mistakes as we go, because that's the way you learn. And then you just repeat your mistakes. I wonder if they could make like the, instead of making them square, make the gates round. I don't know if that's gonna help with the stress lines and whatnot. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. We never know. We're making mistakes live.
From YouTube, C003, but said, oh yeah, I remembered the upscaled RG2 version of the RX. Only thing I would personally change on it would be the big black squares on the front of the legs to a full one-color surface.
Big black squares in the front of the legs? Oh, those are flaps with hinges.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, sorry, I was doing something. I already saw your answer on Discord. It's not that big of a deal. There are people who make heavier modifications.
Yeah, but it's like pretty impressive. You should go check out. I mean, we do have a Discord. We have few people there. It's not a lot, but we have people. But yeah, Marcel has been doing the modification of the high GOG, which is pretty impressive. At least for me it is. I know there's people who do like way more, but like compared to the amount of modification I do, which is not much, that's already much more than I would do. What? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Try to get those. It's weird though. Clear parts for the landing gear. Cut the clear parts somewhat slowly so you don't snap something or make it stress out more. Oops, oh, it flew off. And I hope I got all the parts. Oh, no I didn't. Not too bad. Okay, we got 108 done. At least I hope. We're not gonna... Did I get all of it? Okay. I think it's always annoying, like you get all the parts off a runner and turns out you are missing a few. Alright, so a 2.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, does this kit have articulated hands, or are they static?
They only have, it only has these spider crab hands. They look like 2 crabs. Why is everything looking like crabs these days? Oh, hold on. There we go. That should be good enough. Yeah, we do have these articulated hands here, which apparently a lot of people are terrified of. It basically has the same, like the original perfect grades had the same basic principle for articulated hands. Basically 2 different materials that do not stick together, injected in the same mold to kind of build out the it's basically in-place molding, I guess. Well, it's probably called something else, but yeah. So we do have only articulated hands, which is probably why people don't like these hands, because you're gonna have to use the same articulated hands for holding weapons, which is not what it is designed for, really. Well, clearly the people who designed this thought this was what it was designed for, like both posing and holding things, which no, like the articulated hands are should only be for posing, and fixed hands are for holding, because it will break. Well, it will get worn out eventually, because it is basically polycap material to some extent. ABS and polycaps molded in one thing. Or maybe I guess they mold the ABS first and then put it in the second mold and then inject the polycap material around it, or in it, whichever. I remember building the core fighter for the real grade, which was, I can't remember if it was a pain or not, but I do remember very tiny parts. This one in comparison seems kinda nice.
From YouTube, C003, but said, one thing I can say about the Unicorn MG wholeheartedly is that nearly every armor part was undergated, so the final product looks super clean by default.
Nah. Undergates. I actually have a problem with those. Because you tend, well, I guess it's just a matter of practice. Okay, so this is A20 and then A203. But yeah, do I have the MG? I don't have the MG Unicorn, I think. Any MG Unicorn. I do have the wait, you have the PG one? I wonder. I can't even remember what's in my backlog anymore. Okay, so, and then we need A23 and A22, A18 and A17. Not sure if these are the exact parts, but close enough. Let's not overdo this one. Actually, is it even... Oh, that might not have been a nub. Well, mistakes are being made. The little tiny bit here at the end I thought was a nub, but it repeats on both sides, so it might not be a nub. Very careful here, you don't want to damage the hinge hole thing here. There's a little hinge hole. It's an MG kit, but you still get small parts despite that. Wow. Guess it should have small parts. Alright, so just make sure you get this little bit there. Very thin parts. Be careful here because we got some surface details that might get worn out. Gently, without applying pressure. We'll still have the stress lines left over. Okay, did I get all of these? No, I did not. Okay, let's figure this out. So, this one with that one, need to pop that in there. There we go.
From YouTube, C003, but said I wonder what kind of engineering wonders we'll get once they decide to do a G-Quooks MG.
The G-Quooks actually doesn't have very complicated articulations when you look at it. It's a very simple machine. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh crap, did I get it the wrong side? Nope, wait, hold on. Flat part here. No, wait, there's two flat parts. What the hell? Looks about right. Except I'm not sure. That is why you shouldn't do what I'm doing. And try to, why do I see more Christmas stuff? I mean, it's almost Halloween, that's basically Christmas, right? No, it's happy birthday, is it? Yeah, it's happy birthday. I don't know my stuff. Okay, that's about right, I think. Yeah, this little thing that I thought was a nub, it's actually not a nub. Alright, so then that's the transforming part, which goes somewhere. Okay, so we got like that, and goes in there. I see. Like that, according to this diagram here, and falls over there. Alright, I see. There we go. This is all step 1. Step 1, 1. Step 1, 2. Well, Core Fighter. Step 2. A13, 14, which are the engines. Careful not to damage fine detail. Well, I feel that's gonna happen anyway. Okay. Okay, so then, hold up. Was I not supposed? Oh, that again. I was supposed to put like a little bit there, which was not a nub, and I flattened it. Well, that's like 2 mistakes made today. Or, well, we'll see. It might not be that bad. And there we go. Everything seems to be fitting very nicely here.
From YouTube, C003 but said I'll be leaving now. Have fun with the kit. The core fighter is always fun to see.
Alright, thanks for stopping by. Just make sure I'm not messing this up now. Because there are lots of like things like look like nubs but aren't nubs. Well, at least in the core fighter for now, I've seen like several, at least 2. So that's like a lot. To make sure I'm not shaving off some nubs that, well, things that aren't nubs that look like. There's like a little bit here apparently, one of these, and on the tip of these wings there. Okay, these seem to be also be transforming parts, so those go. We open those back up, and that goes, nope, other side I guess. And the wings back up, and should I be putting should I remove those first? Oh, no. No, it just goes in. And you kind of just push those in there like at an angle. And then we take A6, no, A19. A19. Well, yeah, I don't know. I need to pick a kit someday and just do like a marathon build. I mean, tomorrow's Saturday, so I could technically do it. Nobody's gonna stop me. There we go. That's probably what those little nubs were for. That I accidentally shaved off, probably to clip onto these so it doesn't come out as easily, but it seems to be fine. Oh, look at that. The core fighter thing expands and then pushes in and closes. Alright, Now, step 1-3. We need A8, A11, A7. A7, A8, A11. Little pilot seat here. Just a quick nub removal without applying pressure, as usual. That is a nub. Alright. That is not a nub. Okay. Because you need these little things for some reason. Okay. You go like this is a nub on the back. To figure out which way. There we go. And little Amaro here without his legs. Well, I probably should have put him on there first. There we go. No, I guess I'm not gonna try to paint this right now. Clearly, that's gonna be a bit difficult. Need to get the dust out of the file every now and then with a brush of some sort. Okay, so A1, turn this way. This contraption, the little hinges here, so you just kind of clip it in here. You guide it into the hinge. Try. There we go. We got ourselves a swinging Amaro. Oops, Amaro came out. There. Did he fall off? There we go. And then B2 here. Which just clips on there. I haven't seen a peg yet. I've yet to see a peg. Well, they do exist on the kit, but the Core Fighter doesn't seem to have pegs. It's a pegless design. Alright, so then A12, A24, A10, where's A12? Not A12, A12. Quickly, without applying pressure. Yeah, still no pegs. And a square peg, I guess, but generally no pegs. A12. You got the console here, which I'm assuming we might get. How big is this? I don't know what these guys are. We don't have a console? Do we? Do we not? Yeah, it should be like a little sticker for here. A little console sticker, but I guess we don't have one. Unless it's... Well, it's probably in there somewhere. I can probably just paint it like green or something. There's like multiple consoles. A console here, console there. Am I gonna get the nubs out of this one? Try not to get fingerprints on the inside. And clips onto there. Somewhat. And clips onto there. Like so. Now B1 and A4. What is this A4? Where's B1? This is B1. That's kind of a large nub there. That is a nub. Okay, so B4 and again, no pegs. Oh, clips right on. And A9. No, first these two go together. There's a channel for this little ridge there. There we go. A crunchy. It's a turtleneck. Or something. Turtle is also something. Well, turtle is just turtles. Although there has been, evolution-wise, there has been like multiple things that have become turtle. Basically, they develop a shell. Where's the one? It is. And whatnot. So, kind of same thing as crabs. I think. Probably. Because if you think about it, if you want something to survive, it's probably gonna develop some kind of protection. Well, the thing that like has like a protective shell is more likely to survive than the thing that doesn't. So it makes sense that things evolve into turtles. Clip that on there. This is A9. Then we turn the page, and we expect not that. Okay, so B3 and A21 and oh, that's it. Almost done. So we use the most, yeah, basically the whole of A is the core fighter. Pretty sure someone else out there has tried to transform this into a drone. They do make drones kind of smaller than this. Although this thing... No, it's a jet fighter, not a real drone. And, well, I don't think you could. Probably not. Oh well. Alright, so you go... This A21 with... on the side that's like that. Like so. Alright, you take this thing. Ew. Like so. Like this. No, like that. And you slide that through there. Trying not to break everything. Or we should open this maybe? I don't know. Nope, doesn't matter. What the... hell? I should go all the way through, I feel. Yeah, I should go all the way through, but it's kind of stopping short. Oh, maybe I... No. Is there stops? Oh, okay, so it doesn't go all the way through. It goes that way. Is that even right? I think that's about right. That's how far as it goes, because there's nothing, there's no channel for this to go further, or is there? Okay. It does tell me to do some... Am I getting this completely wrong? Okay, so it says to go at an angle. But I don't think that's right. Because it would go like this. Oh, there we go. That's it. That was a bit confusing. You kind of had to slide it underneath. The channel for this is actually not this one, but behind. And you need to hook something on there, I guess. Hold on. did I get this on? Right around a bit, points downwards. There we go. Yeah, look at that. And hooks, and does this. That was it. Very nice. Oh, there you go. Peg. There's a couple of pegs in there. Otherwise, mostly without pegs. Try not to pull too hard. Like so, and you fold those out. Fold them out a little bit. There we go, core fighter. Although I feel that this should be going out a bit more. Oh, there we go. It pulls out and opens. Nice. Alright, so then you got the options of this thing here, which is clear parts, but I guess you do have to paint those at some point. And those just stick to the inside here, which is a bit yeah, it just sticks in there. Let's actually thin that a bit. Because it's sticking a bit too tightly there. Oops, still too tight. There we go. Alright, so we got core fighter. Although in park mode, I'm assuming it would be folded up. Like an X-wing, I guess. And we got these things. Which I'm guessing... Well, they don't do much. Oh, they do something. What does it even do? There we go. It is opening with great difficulty. But these are supposed to be weapons, I guess. They're supposed to open more, I think. There we go. He's supposed to be like 1.5 visible rockets there. But yeah, these are the weapons for that. Alright, so Warfighter is built. Let's just remove that again. Just the landing gear separate. It's not as fancy as an HD Tikbalang, where you have retractable things. But yeah, there you go. Core Fighter. That took a while, but there we go. Alright, so Core Fighter goes over there. Now we're gonna do the body unit. We're gonna need a lot of stuff. I'm guessing this thing here. Might need these. Well, let's get everything. Carefully not to trim those hinges there. Was all deep. Oh, on the gates. Well, kind of. Not quite on the gates. I don't think this is part of the body though. Oh, it is. That's the part where the nose of the is it? It is. The nose of the core fighter goes. Okay, let's just save the cleaning for when we actually need to. Alright, so we need from J and I. Oh, that's a lot of internal parts. 25, 24. Well, I should be able to handle this. This shouldn't be too difficult. Oops. Yeah, just getting all the parts off of I here. Make a nice little pile. As if I don't learn my lesson. This is, I mean, for real grade, I wouldn't do this, I feel. Maybe I've done this before, I don't know. Feels like a terrible idea. I mean, the parts look large. It's not like you're gonna confuse them for something else. Also, like, inside details printed on the parts. Mechanical thingamajigs. Which will give you things to paint, essentially. All the patterns and stuff. Very technical term. Mechanical thingamajigs. Well, I guess they do now. Saying, why can't they make all plastic like this soft? This is like the soft polystyrene. They kind of do these days. They don't really make like hard parts. They just make it easy to cut, which tend to be a bit rubbery, I guess. We got these small parts here. Alright, that's all of I. Make a pile over there. I, and we also need J. J1, J2. Well, let's make mistakes. J1 and J2 are identical except for this little bit here. So what the hell? This is a master grade kit, so well, let's do the worst thing we could do. Get all the parts out and then be confused. There's no magnets. I was lied to. There are no magnets in there. I saw no magnets. Oh, I remember. Like in the story, because yeah, it was the 70s. Magnets were still considered black magic. Or in Jumanji. And the parts move. Said, oh, magnets or something. Yeah, because it was like, well, the 50s, I guess. Well, it was back then. Olden days. Magnets, magic. That's why the RX-78 had magnets in its design, which made it magnetic, and therefore something. It's one, well, J. J. That's stuck. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Thought I missed this tiny part on the other one, but it doesn't even have it. Like in the gates. There's probably a few parts which aren't used here, but we're just getting everything all at once. Tiny piece, don't know what it's for yet. That's probably already lost. Alright, that's all of the of J1 actually. the little thing over there so we don't lose track. Although we're probably going to lose track anyway. Alright, so now body unit, maybe. So not this one, but probably this one. This is not this one either. This is Oh, this is it. I9. Reduce those knobs a bit because this is internal parts and you don't want things causing parts not to fit perfectly. Plus polycap, this thing has polycaps, polycap 6 and polycap 7. And 7, I-25 and 24, J-28. Might be it. Looks like it. I'm gonna say that's it. Unless there's others that kind of look like it. Nope, I don't think so. That can't be right. No, that's not right. Alright, polycap 7. Nope, that's you.
From YouTube, Drifter said hello, Tilda.
Hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You stay a while and listen. I hope this is right. It doesn't seem right. Did I do it wrong already? Looks like it. I'm gonna hope this is right. I-25.
From YouTube, Drifter said I have a question. Do you ever paint your Gunpla? And if you do, is it necessary to use primer before doing so?
I don't usually paint my Gunpla, but I sometimes do. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the paint. Some paints don't require primer, some paints do. Hold up. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, that was the right side. But yeah, you don't necessarily need to use primer. But some, yeah, some paints don't really stick. I mean, yeah, I don't usually use primer whenever I paint. You just do like 2 coats. Unless you're airbrushing and it's like a different thing. Because they can't help you there. I have no clue. Okay, so that's Polycap 6, J28, I24, I think. Yes. Same J's. Okay, we got that right. And then we need E, but yeah, you don't need necessarily primers. So other people might have different opinions. Alright, so I4. Which are these things? Oh, the internal. We got individual fins for that radiate, or the vents. No, let's not drop
From
this.
YouTube, Drifter said I intend to do hand brushing. Maybe lightly sanding the part might do it instead of primer.
Yeah, you don't need, if you're hand brushing, you don't really need to use primer, although you might want to get slightly good quality paint. You don't need like expensive paint, but like dollar store paint probably won't. Well, again, acrylic paint that's meant to like paint like wood stuff, probably not too great. There's well, there's probably like cheap hobby paint that's meant for plastic, but yeah, you probably just need to like invest a little bit on that. And brushes, I guess. Those are also useful. So we need E18 times 6. So what are we doing with the vents? Yes. Because, well, I mean, whenever it gets up, like the vents opening and venting is a big part of the RX-78-2. Oh, look at that, the little Citroen logo.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the primer is not only for the paint to adhere better, it is also a base to pass the colors so that they look better, since the color of the plastic can affect the colors you are going to use.
What he said. I mean, there are primers that are made specifically for being to be applied using a paintbrush versus airbrushing sprayed on. But there are primers, yeah, there are also primers just like come in a can and just spray them on. That also could work. That's a whole setup. Some paints are thick enough that, well, they have enough pigment that they you don't even need primer. They will, like a couple of coats, or maybe 3 coats sometimes. That's enough to cover the plastic, the base underground and the color enough that you won't see it. You won't be able to notice. Wait a minute, all of them? I don't think I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and where's 6? Where's, oh, there it is. So let's do these vents. If you want to like repeat completely, well, it depends. If you're just starting out, you might want to try. Oh, practicing on spoons, I guess. Well, spoons are already white, so that's probably not a problem. Get a black spoon, I guess. Black plastic spoon. Apply, like disposable spoons. Apply primer to it, see how it feels. Alright, so with the little thing on the bottom, the vents. That wasn't too hard. Oh, maybe it is. Never mind that. Problem with these hinges that you pop in, if they pop out and you put them back in, it wears out the material with the hinges and it becomes looser. So you gotta get it in on the first try. Or get it in on the first try. Alright, so we got whatever these are. Looks like hinges. Now, body unit step 3. Take I2 and I6, as well as I3 and I7. Looks like this. Not this one. This and something with 3 little holes. It's basically the boobs of the the chest, I guess. The vents for venting. When it gets up, it has to vent. Basically yawns, I guess. It just got out of bed, so it yawns. Alright, so this, nope, or this, that. Come on, get in there. Is that right? Oh, got it right the first time, I think. Which way does it go, though? I think I got it wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. That's the other one. Probably. Okay, it looks even worse. But this is why you shouldn't nip all the parts off and think things will be okay. Oh. Okay. So maybe I got it double wrong. There's E18 and E19. Now, remember what I said about those hinges? Try to do it gently as possible. These kind of point that way. Oh, got this one right. hooks. Almost. Looks okay. I think that works. So it's basically like the vents you see on car, like air vents. It's all joined in the back, so you move one and the rest moves. Alright. You can have the vents closed or open. I hope that's correct. Because at some point we're going to assemble the whole thing and it's going to look weird. Another reason, yeah, like I said, don't do what I do. Ah, crap. Kid. Finicky little. There we go. I hope that's correct, because it kind of... That looks about right. I really don't know though. Alright, so we got the vents. Okay, so then plus I-12. Give that a polish. And that goes onto that there. Pops on there. And pops on there. And take that thing. And that goes that away. And just kind of gently lines up there. There we go. That way, these are supposed. There we go. Clip in on there. There we go. Clips in on the back, clips in on the front. We're getting there. The big old hole here for our friend the coal fighter, I think. Okay, so then E14. Step 5. 11, 12, 14, 11, 12. I'm gonna be 15 as well. Because why not? 21 or 12? 12. E14, which I think is, that's this one. You got a nice detail here, you have a little dimple here for like a bolt or a ridge or a rivet or something. Oh, probably shouldn't overdo it. That's, again, something that looks like a nub, but which is not. Alright, so pop that in there. Slightly different colors. Yeah, I should have paid more attention. These aren't nubs on the side, these actually help. Yeah. No, I guess it does pop out fairly easily. Well, actually, no. Put that on first. So you could probably build this without the panels and everything. Support the back of this when you're pressing so you don't collapse these parts. E7, E1, E2. I think it B. Yeah, B. Okay. This is E7, slides in there, just so, very nice. And on the side panels there, kind of try to get that in there, kind of. Oh, no, you get the side panels on first, and then you pop the thing on there. Again, try to support the back, whatever it is. They are buying these things too. There we go. So it doesn't kind of collapse the whole thing if you press too hard. Get that on there again. Very nice. Nice, like, separate, well, different colors essentially. It's very similar to the real grade. Well, the real grades are similar to this, I guess. Alright, so then B8 and B9, B4, B5. Probably gonna need this as well. I know it's loud, but it is a necessary evil. Well, to some extent. I did this one already. Alright, so B4, B5, where do we go? Goes on there. Or is the shorter? Okay, the shorter ends of the thing here is long end and short end. The shorter end goes here. And the back. Well, try the shorter end to go there. Yeah, this one's a bit popping out a bit. There we go. I mean, they are meant to go out, but generally they would stay in there. Well, I shouldn't probably move polycaps around too much, which is counterintuitive, but that is what we are supposed to do. Just seat that in there. There we go. Don't use the polycap too much if you don't have to. And it can go out. I guess if you need to raise the arms, I guess you have to use polycaps, but I mean, you could have used not polycaps with these. Would have still worked fine. Alright, so it's taking shape. And then we need E15, E9, 10, 4, 3. Wait. Oh, we're building the backpack together, I guess. Okay, so E10, 9. Careful with the little thing there that looks like a nub, but it's not. Try to get that lined up in there. Push that in. Does it even go all the way? I don't think it did. Oh, there we go. Like so. And high 1, I think. That looks like a little hinge here. Interesting design. It's got a little hinge pattern here. Nice little detail. And you got your sliding door, it seems. Yep. Up your sliding door in there, and you can slide it down. Up and down. Or can you? Oh, there we go. And slide the door up. And take these things. So a longer bit. Need I8. Okay, so like so. I think. No, wait. Other way around. Then it says to Bachin. Oh, look at that. Bachin. It wiggles a bit. So it doesn't really. No, it does. Very slightly leans forward. Very slight lean. And back. Bachin. There we go. Gentle Bachin. There we go. That? Yes, it did. Oops. Oh. I switched up a bit. That's not over yet, so I-22. J20, no, J40. That's one. find the other one at some point. There we go. These things have a key here, so it only goes a certain way. Not meant to rotate. And C, there we go, C6, okay, shiny stuff. Just make it a little glowy. Not too bad. Alright, so polycap 3. I-20, I-20. Comes with a little handle already. So it connects to the back. Is that right? Nope. Oh, right. That. And number 4, it seems. Nope, number 3. I-23. J-26. C. Same thing. I mean, I should, probably. I probably should. Okay. Use a stick or something to push that in. Alright, so then Achin, it says. Over here. Achin. These used to be independent, I feel. Or supposed to be independent. We're on page 10. And step 2, well, unit 2, step 10. Okay, now look for L. G124. '24, '23. I get everything. It's all about. Oh, a fake core fighter. The RG had the same thing. The run cell, which is part of the body unit. L1 G23. G24. Not a lot of pegs throughout the whole thing. Alright, G24 and L. Which I thought I got. No. I feel like these can be separated somehow. Or should be separated. No, should have put that on first, I guess. There's a little spot here for a hinge. Yeah, these feel like they should be separate. I mean, they are hinged separately, so you could separate them, I guess. Well, this is probably a bad idea. If I cut this in half, am I going to ruin this? Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. But we shall find out how much of a bad idea this was. Alright, J39. Don't know if there's a second one of those. Then L 2 and 3. Now it's locked in place somewhat. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. And that kind of lifts a bit. Yeah, I can modify this a bit to make it stick a bit more. But yeah, I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, I guess if I glue those two halves together, there's enough friction that I can do that. But yeah, this is the run cell, the backpack. Alright. Got the chest, the backpack. I'm gonna put it all together later. Oh, we're not done yet. Polycap 11. This way. See, that's clear because of the LED unit, which we don't have. Like LED, that's a bit more there. The one. Damage those. But yeah, they are like very, very small LEDs that are usually used for like train sets. Very, very thin. Basically, it's the width of a wire. So you could wire up this thing to, well, not this one, probably like a unicorn or something. Which is probably something people do. So I11 E26. I11 E26. There's a little notch here on the front, I guess? No, wait, there's none. Doesn't matter. Oh well. Let's push that in there. That here goes that way. With the C facing forward. L8. press too hard, these are thin pieces of plastic. Just like that. Oh yeah, that's, I guess, where the LED unit would go, inside here. And I guess this is where you have the switch for the LED unit, so you can switch it on and off. There we go. Chest. It's a bit wonky fit here. It's like not exactly. Oh well. There you go. Chest. And fake warfighter. Or do we have time for the head? Ah, yeah, we do. So we're gonna do the head, I guess. Which is a tiny bit, except you need pieces from everything. What the hell? So what color is yellow? Oh, wait. You think the... That's the... So the eyes are yellow. Head bit is red. Okay, let's see here. I-35, 34, C1. Oh, that's for transmitting. Oh, I should have painted that one yellow. This is for transmitting light. $3,812. Wow, good than that. Oh no, wait, that's just the mask. The mask of the Gundam. Try not to mess this up. Oh, there's no hole. Disappointing. And technically you could just Okay. There we go. A little bit disappointing. But just paint around those areas black. And I'll strap the pokey thing. It doesn't deform as well as foil stickers. Yeah, I should have just used the painted it black or something. Looks a bit weird. And sticker 112 would have been this guy, but this is fine too. It was a little bit yellow fruit. Okay. Pork at 12. F40. $39, probably 33, and oh, another Amaro. $36, and looks like as well. Uh, 35. E.F.S.F. 23, 24. Oh, and a chair for the Amaro. Whatever else. C free. C for clear, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't. Well, close enough. Nobody's gonna look this closely to it. Okay, maybe should have. Damn it. No, it's not gonna. Okay, that's not good. Well, for the back one, I guess that's in there permanently. No, close enough. Next, I've been getting stuff everywhere. Okay, so then. This is. I don't know anymore. E23 plus F40. That's the mouth of the Gundam. Without the mask. He's very shocked. There's a little clear piece behind the mask to basically glow through, and the little slits there will light up.
From YouTube, M1E1NH Kwang Vu said yo.
Yeah, what's up?
From YouTube, M1E1NH Kwang Vu said our build the grandpa.
Everybody calls it a grandpa, but Amuro's, well, I guess in there he's young. Does he live? I think he dies. No, he doesn't die, does he? He grows old and, like, writes a novel. And wins a Pulitzer Prize. So I guess technically he is a grandpa. But, well, at other stages of the story, but he's like a young lad. When this is around. Scrawny little thing. Okay, so these feel shorter than usual horns, and all the horns, the horns are white. Never mind.
From YouTube, M1E1NH Kwang Vu said he is 45 now, an unk actually, but he have a lot of kids, so a gramps.
Yeah, technically. don't even know what I'm doing. Hold on, let's just build this in the order it's supposed to. So I got a face. And I feel like I should have, could have. Yeah, it's probably gonna look, well, it might look terrible. It looks a bit weird the way it is now. This is terrible. Do I not have... I may have these blacks, but those are even worse. I'm gonna try not to mess this up too much. I need very thin, very fine, very thin. Well, we're ruining it, so. Okay, so we got that. Now, wait for it to dry for like a few seconds. Scrape off very slowly. Okay, so we got something. Looks better, I feel. Alright, so let's pop that back in there. Slap that, well, shove that back in. Okay, and then we need eye. I'm actually like almost at the end of the stream. I'm gonna probably stop after I finish assembling the head. It's not enough to make a crab. But I don't think I can make a crab out of this one. It's not squiggly enough. It's just a basic Gundam. It's a base Gundam. Okay, so do I need this yet? No, I don't. Polycap free, where do you even go? Oh. Polycap free. I-34, I-35. Get in there and don't fall out. There we go. Yeah, looks like a Pharaoh. Not too bad, I guess. Could be worse. I mean, I do have metallic paint, so I could make the eyes golden. Like actual golden. And then the push those through all the way. The Gatlings, head-mounted Gatlings. And the back of the head, F30. F30, this way. No, not this way then. Which way do you want to go? Oh, that is the way. And then F31, oh, F34, F33, did I not get those? No, I did not get those. I was in the middle of getting those. G122. Undergato? No undergato. This is a grayscale. It's F-35 with C3 in the back, already painted red. Surprisingly not pointy horns there. They're usually a bit pointier. Why is this thing coming out too easily? This thing's... oh, I guess it is. Okay, I guess it is fine. Seems like it was coming out a bit too easily. Oh, here we go, head. Not too bad. Wish I had an LED I could shine up there to see if it lights up. And basically, the LED unit lives in the chest, the switch goes in the back, this thing connects to here, transmits the light into the head. Not too bad. Alright, we are at 3 hours. So I guess I could stop here. We have the limbs and what else? Limbs and waist and weapons. So this should be like a two-parter at least. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna stop here. We did the head, the body, the core fighter, the run cell, although I modified it for no reason and kind of messed it up. That opens a bit. Kinda, well, this is supposed to move together, but I modded it, so I'm gonna have to fiddle with this a little bit. No, maybe I can do that. Okay, so get this out. Take this 1mm drill bit, try to center this a bit. Sort of. Try to get that centered as much. Just drilling a hole in there. And I got this here for no reason. This is a paper clip, although it has plastic. So just... okay, that flew off. Don't think that'll fit. Maybe it'll fit. Slow. This thing's plastic coated, which makes it a bit... try to get the plastic off there. I should have done that before I cut it. I'm just trying to fix the mistake I did earlier. Nah, come on. I dropped that. I kept the plastic, but I dropped the thing. No. Eventually. This to be one of the first nippers I used for building kits. Now it's just used to cut metal stuff. Well, that's what it is. These are nippers for metal. Okay, let's see if that helps at all. Probably not. Let's try bending this a little bit.
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said, "Hey yo."
Hey Troy, how you doing? We're building the good old RX-78-2. And I messed it up, so I'm trying to fix it. Oh, it does jack shit. What else can I use? Let's see if that does anything. Trying to join two pieces that I broke off, and of course that does nothing. Well, let's see if that does anything. Well, so I glue those.
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said, "Doing well. Maybe use the wire from a paper clip."
Now there's a wire from a paper clip. Okay. Just leave those alone for a second. Risky reinforced it with a. This is a paper clip. This was a paper clip. Not a very big paper clip. I don't have anything else at hand. So yeah, that should be good enough. So basically what I did was revert the thing I did earlier. I kind of still want those to be like independent. Oh, we forgot the rubber bit there. And this keeps coming out. Alright, anyway, we got this guy. Let's leave it alone for a bit. The run cell. And it doesn't move. And if I open it up a little bit, like so, that moves. A little bit. Not terribly, but oh well. But yeah, it's a work in progress. But now it's fine. Yeah. So we got the head, core fighter, and body. Remember the thing. Alright, so we're at like 3 hours, so I feel like I'm gonna stop here. You gotta join us at the end there. So yeah, we can't really make a, or can we? Some weird creature out of it. A weird totem. No, I guess we can't. But anyway, yeah, so I'm probably just gonna stop here because I can't really do anything interesting with this thing. But tomorrow I'll be back. Actually, I can do that. No, that's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. ridicule, I tell you. Makes absolutely no sense. I don't know what this is, and nobody should. And this thing is supposed to go in there, but it has some difficulties sticking. And now it works.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night.
Yep.
Have a good one."
Alright, John, same here. We're gonna be ending the stream right now. So yeah, we are building the RX-78-2 Master Grade version 3.0 kit from 2013 by Bandai. It's not the... I don't think there's a version K. Is there? There probably is. Hold on. It does say there's a version K somewhere. But not this one. Yeah. So... there used to be a version K. A long time ago. But yeah, so this is the RX-78-2 version 3.0 Master Grade, and we are like almost halfway done. Kind of halfway done. Halfway through the booklet, almost at the centerfold. So yeah, we are gonna be doing the limbs and what have you tomorrow. Hopefully do the whole thing, limbs, waist, and weapons. Weapons don't seem too complicated. Actually, I might start with the weapons. But yeah, so for now we got these things, and yeah, we're gonna be... yeah, what the heck, I'm just gonna leave this here. This didn't fit. Oh, it does fit. There you go. Okay, it doesn't fit that well. This thing has some problems. There's a nice little hinge detail here, but okay, I'll just end on this for a bit. And I'm gonna get something to eat while you guys go to bed or something. Alright, thank you all for watching. This was the, yeah, I could just said the whole thing. Build of RX-78, blah blah blah. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this and hopefully finish it in 2 sessions. I don't think this should gonna take 3 sessions. It's gonna be a bit too much. This thing, I think this thing's a bit lopsided. Oh, it's a weird clear. Looks like you need to paint all these very carefully. Alright, so Core Fighter, I'll leave it here. And let's make a quick exit here. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, US, and we shall be trying to finish this very quick like. Alright, thank you all for watching. Thanks Marcel, thanks it's a cool free butt, and John Ventura, well, who left. Thanks Troy for joining, and Mr. Piccolo. I didn't see Michael Piccolo.
From YouTube, Mr. Michael Piccolo said, "Good luck with this kit. Did mine a few months ago, and it was kind of a bear. Would recommend using Gunpla markers on the elbow knee sections instead of the copper-colored stickers." From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye good night to all.
Alright, thank you all, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow.
From YouTube, other said Saya. From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said see ya tomorrow good night. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks Aloe for watching. See you tomorrow.